I can't believe this shit. Alright, intro again. Intro again. Hello, welcome. Hi everyone. Today we meet again. We're going to go back on the Minecraft world. I have a few things to say. Things happened. It hungers. We might go say hi to it, maybe pet it a little. But it hungers. I also have a little bit of a adventure for today. I feel like this might be a little bit of a packed stream. Like, I feel like a few things will happen. And depending on the few things in question, if we finish them, like, early enough, we might actually start work on something, closely related to the main objective of this world. So, there we go. I feel like all of the audio routes are open and correctly put. Wonderful. Wonderful. So, let me present all of the let me make a little bit of a tour of the base, because it being a world I play off screen as well, a few things happened. So one, this is starting to take shape. I still haven't finished the train station itself, but the building itself is starting to take shape. This being the storage system we built last time. I don't need you. No, I really don't need you. There we go. So, this is the storage system we started last time. I finished it. I put all of the filters in. The only place that doesn't have filters like fully put yet are the silos. The rest is fully set up. So basically when I have to drop items, I can just put it in the chest at the loading section, and it'll find its way to the correct array. All of those don't have any, how could I say, placard, because those are wood types that I just don't have yet. This I don't remember what it is. I'll have to go look. But like, yeah. I kept working on this, and this is now actually finished. Only the external building is still being worked on. No. Yesterday at work, in the work visit, that I did other things, which I'm about to show. I'm about to show a little bit. We're about to go say hi to the horrors. I need more fireworks though before. We need a gunpowder farm. We need a way to mass produce gunpowder. TNT won't necessarily be a big play in the objective of this world, but it definitely will have its importance in my ability to move. Although we will have trains at some point, so I guess past a certain point that might also fix the thing. So, this is what happened yesterday during work VC. And this is my biolab. So, I'm going to stay in here just to explain what this all is. this is my biolab. This is an area where I will basically take flesh, refine it into components through those little things. Basically, they eat the flesh, and they give me the raw matter of the flesh. Those digest food for the rest of the machinery. This allows me to craft more flesh components. And this will allow me to make bile concoction. And deep in the underground, we have the cradle. The mother of all flesh. And it grows, it expands, it contracts, and it veins over and over into eternity, and it will expand to the underground below until it takes over the world. All because I want some gastric acid. Also, let me change the playlist real quick because I did not do that. There we go. Oh yeah, and my chests in here have tongues. This feels like a nice place to shoot a Harbies commercial. I mean, we literally have the meat. Anyway, out of the flesh abominations I call my pets, I did another little thing between last stream and today. And that was, well, technically I did two things, but one is more recent. The more recent one is this. Like I moved, well, I didn't move because I didn't have a farm like this before. But I made like an actual crop farm. Okay, grass, you are not helping. The grass was really, really not helping. But anyway, we have a crop farm now. The last thing I need to make for it is just putting all of the cactuses into that layer. Cause like, I did already put some, but I didn't put all of them, all of the ones that are supposed to be in there. So we have all of the crops being produced completely automatically over here. So that also means I have like infinite villager trades with like farmers. I have infinite, food for both me and the flesh. Infinite paper for rockets. Infinite cactus for slime. Because with green dye you can make slime. An infinite kelp for dried kelp. And the reason I want dried kelp is because, one, it's a primary component in belts, as well as funnels, which are very important. 2, you can use it to make a printer, which will have a role in automating enchantment later on. And finally, you can make it into dried kelp block, which can actually help me with the elevator once I'm done draining all of the underground from the tower. But you can also use it as a fuel source. The reason I want kelp as a fuel source would be for just furnace arrays, but I also want it for possible burners. Because that's that is very easy to get. Otherwise, I have to actually manufacture blaze cakes. Yeah, those. So, yeah. Anyway. So, the thing I wanted to show, the last thing I did... is this little thing. I finally made one. Finally made one, which is how I actually have some decent gear now. Like, complete with the enchantment area and the storage. I learned something about this farm. Okay, I did empty those chests, but the Biomancy mod, the one that actually, like, is related to the flesh abominations, those guys, they drop stuff from that mod. Like, they drop sinew and bile glands. Meaning, this farm has the potential to bring me essentially infinite biomancy resources. So, this is a very powerful farm. At some point, I'll make a actual storage at the bottom, like with a silo, and I'll separate the loot into the ender pearls and the biomancy stuff. So, let's go back home. So, the things we want, the little adventure I have for today, is related to the mod I have absolutely not touched yet. That being Alex Caves. That's right, we're going to find one of the caves. More precisely, I'm going to go and try to find one of the candy cave and whatever this is. First, though, we have to actually do the minigame. Oh. The pink cake is a creative item. You can't craft it or obtain it in survival. It's a debug item. It's for like create. Create has like when you see that hue on an item in create, it's usually creative. Like it's usually creative only. You don't want to numb this. This is made out of literal lava. Alright. So now we're trying to find Springles. Yeah. You got it, Dorian. What we need to find is we need to find that word written in the galactic font. Huh, somehow this one was correct. Symbol was inverted though. So that is very nice. Let's try to find this. Okay, no. This one, the symbol should be easy to spot. Should look like a sort of inverted C with a bar on top. I am blind as a mole, so... Huh? I think it renders like this in here. Yeah, it does, okay. Hmm. Can't tell how that character would look like in here, so I'm trying to focus on finding the others. Ah. We have the 2 items we need. I believe we have the 2 items we need. I should be able to take those and make maps. So here's the thing I want to do. I want to make another waystone. For that I need emeralds. 4 amethyst and 4 ender pearl. Thankfully, I did find a good geode that I didn't mine completely, but mined a good part of. So I have a lot of amethyst block. And yes, in this instance, you can revert amethyst blocks back to amethyst. You can crush them. So, so long as I have a good supply of geode that I mine, I technically have a good supply of amethyst. And here, I want those. So there we go. We have 2 waystones now. We have the 2 waystone, we have the 2 maps. What's the durability like on my elytras real quick? We're good. Still need to get a new a new not cleric, a new librarian for Unbreaking 3. But I think that should be enough. I'm gonna go make a little bit more fireworks just in case. And which one do we want to find first? You guys decide, which one do we want to find first? The Abyssal Chasm or the Candy Cavity Caves? To give a little bit of an idea, this is basically the fucking deep dark of the ocean, but in caves. This is like candy caves. This is basically a candy dimension trapped inside a cave. Alright. Alright, it is searching. So we're going that way. Oh, and it's going to be right next to a dripstone cave. That's practical. That's very, very convenient. So, I will take a little bit of height, because knowing my game right now and how unstable it is, I will lag upon loading new chunks. And there we go. And we're going to Snowy Plains, so... yeah, we're going to take a little bit of time. Should be fine, though. Like, so long as my elytras don't break on the way there, we're good. I can repair them on the ground by just, like, mining and killing a few mobs. Plus, we have the Waystone, so we're not going to be stuck. But, like, I'd rather avoid dying of fall damage is the thing. Oh. My game is dying. Ah, there we go. I was just trying to take some height, and my entire game just decided, oh, I'm gonna freeze. Almost, actually, I feel like. We should be there really soon. Yeah. Alright, this is taking some time now. I was kind of hoping for it to be at the entry point of the biome, but it's not. I do see dripstone caves, though. I do see some dripstone caves, though. I'm posing a lot because I don't want to die to my FPS just crumbling. So I'm leaving the time for the chunks to generate. Those are indeed what I was thinking they were. Tuscan? Oh! You're aggressive! It reminded me of Michael. It's not that I lied, and I never said that. I said all, like, how could I say, all pen-produced meat, all raw meat, should go to the flesh lab. The thing is, those aren't pen-produced. They're pulled out of a villager's ass. There's a difference in there. Nom. I'm gonna start asking the question myself. Are we there yet? Oh yeah, also, chat. The fucking chat here, that was me crying. That was me crying to my recording earlier. I went mining for a bit, and I got a shit ton of copper. Thing is, raw copper can be made into blocks, and those blocks can be made into compressed copper. Now, the logic would be one compressed block of copper, you know, the raw ore, would give me 9 blocks of raw copper blocks. Turns out there's a bug in there, and that bug ended up basically turning the conversion into 9, like from 9 blocks of raw copper block to 9 raw copper ore. So basically you lose 8 blocks by crafting them into the compressed variant, and I crafted 20 compressed blocks. I ended up crying for a bit. Because that was like 60 to 70% of all of what I mined. And when that happened, I was specifically mining 4 copper. We're there. Oh, you can already see it. Now, contrary to what you may think, this is not a peaceful place. Yep, it's already starting. Okay. Alright. Taking that. I think I can drop that now. Alright, where do I set up? I'm going to go over there. By the way, yes, everything can be eaten from this place. Pretty much anything. Like the blocks themselves, you can just eat. Alright, putting that point here. I can't eat it yet. I'm not like I have full hunger. This would be a perfect environment to let the flesh grow. So many nutrients. I would just call them the same. Ah, yeah, true. True. This is soda. I do not remember if it has any uses. So we have the Candy Caves, which is already very nice. Sundrop? This is, by the way, the creeper of this area. What the fuck is this? I'm not playing Terraria, I'm playing Minecraft! What the fuck is he doing here? Hold on, did I see a fucking waystone in here? What the fuck is this? I genuinely can't tell if that is aggressive or not. So far it hasn't tried to seek me. I'm not taking this for granted. Somehow, my boy, you look even more detestable than the flesh itself. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. Somehow the flesh doesn't procure me any kind of reaction. The fucking peppermint guys do. I don't even remember if you can tame those. There's something jumping over there. They draw caramel. Which I can turn into caramel apple. Hmm. What is this formation? That is a, that's a little guy. What do you do? Well, I didn't really mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that. I didn't think it would actually just throw it. That feels a bit cursed. So, what did we learn with this? We learned there are creatures which I do not want to think about. That's one of the things we learned. There might be creatures in this world even I cannot tame yet. That's a refreshing thought, to be honest, because I'll keep thinking about it once I actually ravage their entire home with my machines. I really hate you. I really hate you, you abomination of nature. To find something even I find abominable is quite the thing. That is a structure as well. Oh my god. Alright, let's go home. Let's go home. So that was the candy cavity. So, That was an experience. That sure was an experience. And for now, I'll put this right there. One day we'll understand the meaning of this. Alright, now, and that's the one I am personally excited for, the Abyssal Chasm. I need to go that way. I'm going to go repair my elytras beforehand. Just in case. Alright. Wrong point! Wrong point! Wrong point! By the way, Alex Caves has some, like, it has a lot of pages, it has a lot of biomes and, additions. But one of the reasons I'm very intrigued by the Abyssal Chasm is because I know it's fully aquatic. And the thing is, I know that this mod also adds a certain vehicle that I really cannot wait to get my hands on. Yes, hazmat suit, because you can literally make nuclear reactors. And if I do recall, it's not just a Alex Cave thing, you can take the fucking uranium from that mod, or from Create. And with Create, you can actually make, Is that? Hold on. I know you can convert it into a Create resource. Like, you can take uranium, and yeah, you can do that. I've been wrong. I've been wrong. You cannot actually use that with Create. I really believed. That doesn't mean we won't be able to forever. One important thing to know about this entire world is I kind of don't feel like the amount of mods there are currently isn't definitive. And mods do get added like all the time. So like for example, I didn't start this world with biomancy. Like, I do have a set of criteria to actually add mods, but I do add mods all the time. So there might be a time where nuclear reactors might be possible. Just saying. Alright, think we're high enough to actually last quite a while. Imagine it ends up being like literally 5 meters away from my base. That would be fucking hilarious. It does show that it's rather close to like an ocean. So I am going to hydrate. I am again reminded by my actions that I still haven't set up the Watcher's Redeem. I still haven't set up the community points. So that kind of makes me feel a bit better about this. It's not really like 5 meters away. Well, to be frank with you, Dorian, I will confess I was not looking at chat. I did not see that you were pointing it out. We had the same thought at the same moment. That is terrible. Mean to me! Mean to me. It's listen. Multitasking is already something I'm forced to do. That doesn't mean it's easy for me all of the time. I try my best. I try my best. God damn. Can you actually give yourself like can you actually get refunds through like ModView and stuff like that? I don't think that's possible. I might be completely wrong. I had no idea. I had no idea it was possible. We are so far. We are so far out. Faye, my existence upsets Dorian. One day we will be there. I can't believe you'd call me a slightly wet sock. Dorian, you're fucked up. How far are we? Holy shit! We are so incredibly far. Can't even see the durability on my elytras. No, the only part of my armor that has it for now is the chest plate. One, it's not damaged enough for me to bother right now, and two... Oh, we're actually there. And two, I don't have the emeralds yet to trade it. So right now we're waiting for the chunks to at least load. Ah, the funny lag. uh, are we done? Am I finally allowed to live? Looks like so. Right, same as before. I can drop this now. I'll just be waiting a little bit for the chunks to generate and load here before I do anything. How do I feel about meatballs? I like them. I like them. I can grow them and harvest them in my little biolab. It's really fun. It's really fun. You know, with a proper coaxing, I probably could grow tuna as well in my meat lab. It would be veiny though. So Now it's about not dying, which is always an objective. Yes, this is going to be the thalassophobia biome. That's a mine. Oh. Perfect angle, my god. I'm realizing I probably should make one of Create's diving suits for this. What can I do with that? Abyssal altar? Oh, you mean I can make, like, rituals to summon Cthulhu? That's interesting. Bioluminescent torch. Floater. Let me skip the music, it's really not adapted to the current situation. There we go. It was bugging me. Now I see something on my map. What is that? I also see a slightly concerning name. That is fast. Oh my god, that actually scared me a little bit. It's just around. Diving gear? Excuse me? Hold on. Oh. So, I'm noticing the model here is a bit fucked. I can breathe underwater now. You are fast. Hello? Now that's what I'm talking about. Rusty scrap metal plate. Rusty barrel. Marine snow. Gunpowder, I need that. Can't I do anything with that? No, I can't. Okay. There's another structure over there. Now I'm curious about this entire place. Ah, there is indeed another structure here. Abyssal altar. Oh wait, oh wait. I'm dying. Why was I dying? I had water breathing, didn't I? Hmm. Bye-bye, cryptid! I hope I wasn't too late. I was focused on not dying. mean to me? What is that? Sequenced pulse generator. Interesting. Very interesting. Do note that once I actually get, like, the second perimeter done, I want to work on a computer inside of it. Depending on how it goes, I might do a few streams in, like, a creative world, working on, like, the design of the said computer. Because I'd like for it to be practical. And while I do have computer craft, I also really like the charm of just having a giant bulk redstone computer in the world. So that definitely will be like a project to work on later. Also, I'm realizing something. The cactus farm isn't working. I have a fix. But it annoys me because that means I have to destroy... well, not destroy, but I have to remove this again. So the fix for this is very dumb. It's just that I used the wrong block. So in theory, just replacing it with the drills instead should fix it. I really thought the cactuses were considered to be a crop like the rest. I might lose a few. Ow. Ah, I put that one in the wrong spot. And there we go. In theory, I can run it again. Time to see. Are you destroying the cactuses? Yes, it is. There we go. This entire farm is now actually working. I still need to fix this. That's like the one slightly annoying thing about this farm, which is every time I stop it, I have to replant this area. But it's fine, I've seen worse. I've seen worse tasks. Yeah, now it should run closer to how it used to. Carrots. Potatoes. And beetroots. And by the way, yes, the beetroots will be of use to me. Like, the beetroots will be of use, not necessarily as like a food source, but because you can make dye with them. They might have other uses, actually. No, I think it's only going to be the dye. Like, you know, the amount of crafting recipe in there. Also, how much kelp do I have now? Yes! Okay, I'm going to just complete the cactus farm. And there we go. Now the cactus farm is entirely complete. So now I can just let this run, and whenever I need slime, I can just take the cactus, smelt it, or like just put it through my lava fan and get the green dye, and with that I can make slime. More precisely, for one stack of cactus, so long as I have one, like the bones to make the white dye following it, I can make 2 stacks of slime per stack of cactus. Like, the ratio for it is 1 bone plus 3 cactus equals 6 slime. So that is incredibly good. And I did get a skeleton spawner not that far. So bones might not be that big of an issue to get. Now, as for the things I actually want, which are those... No, I already went to the end of it. I'm also going to take that just to cook. Hi there. Hello. Alright. I need to make an actual, like, bulk, cooking system. Either by using, like, a furnace array or using the, lava fans. Well, I will say, Faye, if you do want to go to bed, do not worry. I will say we kind of passed the midpoint of the stream. We kind of passed the original adventure I had planned. So now we're doing other things. We're just kind of doing the things I gotta do. Ah. Understandable. I wonder if I could somehow chain this. Like, the way I'm thinking would be having a automatic way of just putting the item, waiting for it to actually cook, and putting the other set of items. Like, you know, like furnace hoppers, but for the depot instead. Sadly, I don't really think there's a way. Well, I mean, there has to be a way. We're talking about create. Yeah, you do seem pretty far behind, Dorian. Going to say this like five fucking hours after like he sent the message. That way he looks at this and he's like, oh my god, the crazy latency. Also, I will finally secure my entrance. I will finally do it. But I'm not going to use doors. If you ever see me use doors on like a main base, shoot me. Shoot me because this is not perf. Perf doesn't use doors on main bases. She only uses doors on secondary buildings. Yes, I am talking about myself in third person. And there we go. No, I don't want creatures in my home. But I also don't want to be, to have to open doors. I'm too fucking lazy for that. Also, I think I'm going to finally start working on the first video related to this world soon. Finally kind of have ideas of the direction I want to go with the video side of this. Also, I'm realizing I don't even have to wait. I can just throw all of the stacks here. And like, in theory, all of the stacks should cook at the same time. I keep on forgetting this. I keep on forgetting this. I keep on forgetting this. Why am I like this? Too lazy to open a door. Too fucking taken in their own ideas to fucking forget the simple way. And here's the reason I actually wanted all of that kelp. Specifically to create those belts. And the reason I want those belts in such high numbers is because you use them absolutely everywhere in this mod. And that is not a joke. You really use them everywhere. Like, just look at this. Belts here. Belts here. Belts here. Belts here. Belts here. Belt here. Belt everywhere. And the main reason you use them so much in this mod is because instead of having to always change the direction of like the shafts to like transmit power in another direction, if for example you want power to go like that way but your shaft is facing that way, you can just use belts. And it's even more like economic once you have belts produced automatically, because belts actually, like, you can use one belt over like, if I remember, 15, 16 blocks, and it will still count as one belt. Like, it is an incredible building block for Create. And at some point, I'm likely going to redo the storage on here, on this farm, to have like a silo per resource. And the reason I want a single silo like per resource is because that'll allow me to pull resources from the silos and into like actual factories. Take the belts, for example, or rather the kelp. I could take it, separate it onto 2 belts, like, you know, take it, cook it, separate it onto 2 belts, and have one produce shafts automatically, belts automatically, and the other one produce dried kelp blocks automatically. Which one would give me a pretty good supply of dried kelp, like just stashed away. The other thing that would give me is an infinite supply of very, very good fuel for those furnaces over there. So that might be something I'll do later on. Not in stream though. I think that's something I'll do off stream. But yeah, I've got some ideas. So. Okay. I would like to remember which one of these two is the easiest to create. Because we have the foundry alloying. And this one is pretty good. But we have another way of making steel through casting. Yeah, casting. And to make it, we need industrial blasting. Now this gives me molten slags, which you can turn into just slag. And slag you can use to make concrete. And the concrete mixture you can mix with water, have liquid concrete be done, and you can then turn it into a bucket and use it to actually make like cement. You power the bucket in your world, and over time it hardens into actual concrete. Okay, I'm going to give you a choice here, chat. I'm going to give you a choice. This one might be the more interesting way, and like the most straightforward way. This one I'm not too sure about. Because like it requires a lot of steps to make the machinery. I need like a whole set of other machines to actually mold tungsten. Like I need to actually I need to actually like liquefy tungsten and then cast it into plates. I'm personally thinking this one might be the way I want to go forward with. Actually, I'm not going to give you a choice. I'm going to go with that way. It is just straight up the best way. I think, yeah, after evaluation, that is just the best way. Cast iron. How the fuck do I make Oh, okay. Okay. We're going to need a whole fucking factory again. We need a new spot. Actually, I might make this near the biolab. Somewhere in between. Somewhere over there. Because the thing is, I'd like to separate this entire process with like the rest of my things. Simply to avoid lag. The reasoning behind it is if I put too many machines in the same chunks I'm always in, it is going to create a lot of lag. And I am willing to sacrifice a little bit of time and just like go AFK somewhere, or at least, you know, put a chunk loader later on that I can toggle on and off to like load the area. That way not everything is loaded at once all of the time, and I don't cause my entire like PC to die. Once I get a perimeter, that I might actually be able to just like make more of the factories more condensed, because I will not have the terrain around and the mob spawns and the natural ticking of like plants and all of that to cause the lag. But for now, I have to kind of be careful about the way I create stuff and make lag. So I'll need to separate this somewhere else. And I'm thinking, actually over there, that looks pretty good. So we need steel. Like, the current end goal of this is steel. I'm going to go take my clipboard and I'm going to separate this into steps. Fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. Only because you're weak and you won't stop crying until I fix it. Now remember, I'm not doing this for myself, I'm doing this because Dorian will never stop crying. Remember, I'm in my trash talking era. It's like the Perv villain arc. It's not to the face, it's to the knee, you buffoon. Do it. Bruh. The day just... And the farm. So... Oh, so that is interesting. With all of this, you cannot have... Ah, okay, it doesn't appear. That somehow is even more interesting, because that means the Despoil enchant might be compatible with the sword. And for you all, the Despoil enchant is just the enchant that basically lets me loot the Biomancy pass from mobs. Also, once I am actually going to make the storage system for this, the way I'll proceed will very likely be by making the Mo Hopper from Biomancy to replace those hoppers, because it's just a lot faster. Like, these hoppers can basically transfer one item every 4 ticks, if I recall. The Mo Hopper is like 16 items. And I don't remember if it's per tick or if it's like every 14 ticks. Let's look real quick. I believe it's still on the 4 tick basis, like the normal hopper. But like 16 item is like, 16 times the speed. That is very, very good. And once like I get around to doing that, I won't use normal hoppers anymore. If I have to use hoppers, I'll just use the Biomancy ones instead. And there we go. I'm going to take that time to also repair this. I need the Endbreaking enchant on this. I use it so much. I wish that you could just upgrade it to netherite as well. I don't know why they didn't do that. Now there is a wand I'm putting my how could I say, my sights on. Option screen. I don't see any option screen. Whoops. Open the option screen with sneak, left control, and a right click. Sneak. Ah! I'm learning things. And there we go. So, we want cobblestone? Yeah, cobblestone would be a good block. Going to make a base like I did for this build and the biolab. Oh, there we go. And for now, I'm just going to just make the base. I'm going to take a waystone there as well. Actually, let's use the train station as a teleporting booth as well. It would be a pretty good idea. That way, instead of cluttering all of the waystones in the menu, I can keep like important location in the waystone menu and use those for like just interconnected buildings. I feel like that would make sense. That would just make more sense than like using 10,000 waystones all across the thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right. I don't know how big this build will have to be. I'm really hoping not that big. Oh, that already consumed all of what I had in my inventory. Okay, that is going to consume for a bit. Yeah, without unbreaking, that breaks so fast. There we go. I'll just go ahead and skip the night. Also, I might make a bell soon, like one of those, and haunt it, because that basically replaces Lighty altogether. That way I'll just be able to like place a lot of torches around the base to secure it entirely. He knew too much. That seems like a reasonable size for this. Yes, I know. That's why I went into my inventory. I just checked the durability. Again, I've been building with this for like way too long now. I'm starting to get a feel for the durability. Yes, I wanted torches. I wanted torches to prevent mob spawning under the steel factory. Because that space I left under the platform is not just like empty space, it'll have a purpose. That's what I'm planning to put all of the water wheels for the factory to actually use as a power source later on. Also, now that I can actually have like all of those waste stones, I might as well do this. I might as well do this. Oof. True. I set a plate to the steel factory. I'll also start using plates a bit more often because they're very, very cheap to create. Right now, it's just that I do need to link this area again. Because I removed the waste stone from over there. And I'm realizing now that it was not a good idea. Like, I had to remove it to take it to another place. Because I couldn't produce waste stones at that time, and I wasn't using this area as much. But I will need this place again because I still need to, well, transfer all of the wood from the wood farm. And I need to, at some point, make an actual wood farm over there. It's been a while since we've been here. It's been a long while since we've been in here. The last time I actually came here was when I was still wearing iron boots. Okay, I wanted to equip it on my back, not place it. Yeah, I'm not going to take the wood yet. Yeah, that does feel like a reasonable size. So... have to mine all of that. And I need all of this space gone. fuck did I do to you? What? Bruh. Let's go repair that wand. Oh, that's a shovel. It's killing enemies with a shovel. Alright, Dorian. Have a good night. What? That's so mean to me. Not even accepting the genocide of their brethren right in front of their eyes. How dare they? How dare they hit me when I peacefully sacrifice thousands of them just to repair a wand? How dare they? How shameful of them. There. No, I won't die. Not today. Not ever. Now that I have good gear, I am treating this as much like an hardcore world as possible. I am avoiding any possible death. Oh. Is it pulling directly from the shulker? I don't have any cobblestone on me, apart from inside of the shulker. So I'm guessing that's what's going on. So there we go. Now I have to bring enough water wheels to fill this entire space up. Nothing really. again putting temporary torches down. In theory, no mobs will spawn down here after I'm done setting up the water wheels. Like, the water wheels will be the spawn proofing, so I won't need lights down here, but in the meantime I do. I would just, yeah, these work. And I've checked, by the way, the compressed mods. It really is just like raw ores that has like that weird issue with the crafting recipe. Even the normal like cooked ores, like if you take iron ingots, the compression rate is normal. It is just like they messed up like a tag on the raw ores. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I was going to say, what the fuck happened to my brain there? I was going to say, I'm surprised no one has screamed at me for the shovel yet. But yeah. You did. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So we have this done. Going to add the chain drive on that side as well. No, I don't think it'll break. I don't think it'll break. Alright, let's start setting up the water, and then we just have to place the water wheels. Actually, I think I'm going to grab at least a first set of water wheels. I am realizing I need andesite. No, but I'm not using it for building here. I'm using it for crafting. And there we go. No, never! Please don't approach me in here! I'm fine. I almost kind of rammed into that creeper. That's what I mean by I need to place torches around. Like the insides of the base are secure and everything else is. But the fact that mobs can still spawn outside is a bit annoying at best. I do already have a first good set of water wheels. I just remembered, by the way. Oh. Hello, Kyla. Hope I'm pronouncing your username right. Welcome to the stream. We're currently working on bringing wood here and making a possible steel factory. Well, hi. Hi, welcome aboard. We're currently working on destroying this world. This is the actual objective of this world, by the way. The main idea of it is to use create and my technical knowledge to bring, like, well, this world to an end. Wood acquired. Not world domination, because there's not really going to be much to dominate after the world is gone. Well, I mean, maybe if you look at it through another lens, after the world is gone, I might start rebuilding in my own way. So that could make sense, actually. Yes, yes. Fear. Always fear. My poor game. I am putting it through so much. This still makes my brain tingle. There's just an indescribable feeling about seeing your contraption work. Alright, back onto the steel factory. For a moment, I acquired dementia. I forgot what I was doing, what I was seeking. I forgot everything. Okay, this is something. those Minecraft like least satisfaction inducing playlists. That was me for a moment. Yeah, I'm on my dementia arc, but I never really like I never started it, but I never left it. So I still need 4. Taking a slight bit from that side to actually make the other side, because for some reason that's where I decided to place the reference wheels. And there we go. So to quickly explain what I'm doing here, to the new arrival here, I'm setting up the stress unit generator for the steel factory above. Like the steel factory itself has not been built yet, but like this is going to be essentially the engine of it. This is going to be the thing that provides all of the power it requires to operate all of the machinery. That does mean I have to fill this entire space with water, and then I need to fill the entirety of the space with water wheels. And not the small variant, the big variant. Because those are actually one of the best stress unit. Never. I do not want to touch GregTech. Even an engineer brain like me has their limits. GregTech is one of them. I did GregTech once. I do not want to touch it ever again in my entire life. GregTech is pain, torture, everything in between. Like, there is masochism and then there's GregTech. Plus, I'm already playing this with a absurd goal. If I add GregTech, the recipes will be my doom. Not because they're hard, but because of the amount of time it'll just consume. Like, the amount of time to just do something basic with GregTech added. It's just not something I seek right now. I do not want to hear about it. I do not want to hear about it. You can only do one fucking session of StarTech before you die. StarTech is one of those mod packs you, for example, do only once and then you just die of old age. And the reason I'm citing StarTech is because it has, yeah, it has fucking GregTech and Create Integrate in it. It is death. It is death. Even for someone like me, it is just death. Alright, let's go grab all of the andesite alloy I made. Skip the night first, though. I think we have a new friend indeed. I think we have a new friend indeed. So, poof. And now it's about crafting all of the water wheels we want. Oh, my game froze. There we go. There we go. Once I start making an actual, like, bulk storage area, I need to figure out how to use those, like, craft mods to just craft faster using, like, the crafting GUI. Like, I feel like that's going to be my only way out of hell. Like, I need to use mass crafting. This is not going to cut it without it. For the amount of, like, items I'll be required, this is just not going to cut it without it. Gosh, I love the vintage story. I can use mechanical crafters, but the thing is, I don't want to automate every single crafting recipe, if that makes sense. I could use computer craft to do something like that, but that's not exactly what I mean. I need a way to craft all of those items extremely fast and in bulk. And no, I do not have Applied Energistics. The only mods I'm using are Create Biomancy, the Alex series of mods, and a few Create add-on. Don't worry, Faye. Don't worry, Faye. Don't worry. It's just, you know, shared madness. I feel like. Like that's what's going on. It's shared madness. It's two Factorio brains that met, I feel. Well, yes, but again, I don't like. I have a few criterias for the mods I add, and the main criterias is I don't want them to like heavily modify the game apart from like Create and like the three main mods that I have right now are Alex Caves, Create, and Biomancy. If I ever had mods on top of that now, it's either mods that don't like heavily modify the game, don't necessarily add like extreme things. Like take for example Applied Energistics. I don't want unified storage with just like a single interface, for example. The way I want to do this is I want to actually still have a how could I say, vanilla aspect of the work put into it. So for example, when I'll make a storage system, because I will have like a unified storage system, but the way I'll do it is I'll use a combination of Create and Computer Craft, for example. With like item cargo and like a bit of like extra steps, but like basically I'll use like item silos for mass storage. I'll make something similar to like the grid, if you've ever seen it. But I'm not there yet, and I still need to learn Computer Craft. But that's one of my main ideas for like actual mass storage. And when it comes to mass crafting, and here that's more of my Oh, I do? That's interesting. Oh yeah, I think that might come from the Space Engineer streams I did a while back. Yeah. Yeah, when I switched the streams to Space Engineer, I also added like a few Space Engineer tags, forgetting the few Minecraft tags that were left. Survival was one of them. But to go back on what I was saying, when it comes to mass crafting, here that's more of like my vanilla side. I'm used to like vanilla storage tech. This is like the first time I do storage tech that isn't just vanilla. But it's still like vanilla-ish in the way I did it. Like, the way I designed this is very akin to how you would design like a sorted hole with like, you know, ice on the side, like item transportation and just like hopper systems. Like it's basically the same thing, just adapted to Create, using the belts instead and all of that. That's interesting. Right, let's add all of those wheels. It's likely that I won't need all of them in here, or like I won't have enough space to fit all of them. But most of them will be put in storage and will be used elsewhere. It's always a nice thing to have like spare stress unit generators. Well, I mean, understandable. I can't really judge on that. I ain't gonna lie, I dislike the water mechanic. I can't swim. Like, I can't stay in the water without, the, Depth Strider entrance. I was blanking here. Like, I don't know what mod causes it. I think it might just be create, but I am not sure at all. But like, without Depth Strider, I cannot stand in the water. Like, in Vanilla, you can move around here, and by just staying on the ground, you should be able to, like, reach. Here, I genuinely can't. Like, water gives me absolutely no leverage. It is very annoying. Especially when your stress unit generator is water-based. Okay, you are... Well, so much for that disc. There was another one right here. Bruh. Yeah, that's the thing I'm saying. I don't know what mod causes it. I'm guessing it might just be create. But I'm not sure. Might be a create add-on causing it. Might just be an entire mod entirely. Another mod entirely. I don't know. That was my FPS drop just causing me to do that. There we go. Yeah, but like it might be me. I'm not really exposed to water in Minecraft often. Yes, I might have just never realized that water gives you no leverage without ancients. Alright. Oh, wandering trader in there? Where are you at? Oh, he's he? Of course he's in the base. I probably should take the birch sapling. Actually, no, birch sapling would make no sense. That's like the only tree with oak that I have access to locally. Yeah, just for your knowledge, I am playing with the large biome preset, and my god, it is suffering. Well, to simply say, I've grown accustomed to it, but there's also the fact that I need to replace my current performance mod that I'm using. I'm used to Fabric. This is a forged instance. This is a forged instance. And I could not be bothered when I made the mod pack. I just genuinely could not be bothered to find all of the forge equivalent to like the Fabric performance mods. So I just slapped on Optifine. Yes, but there's Embedium and Oculus. The thing is, those are not the only ones I need. When I'm on Fabric, I use like fucking 50 performance mods. Which is also why I just genuinely could not be bothered. But I'm realizing that Optifine is really, really suboptimal, and I need to change it anyway, because it causes like rendering issues with Create, and has a few rendering issues with Computer Craft as well, apparently. But again, I could not be bothered at the time. But soon enough, at some point, maybe, in the future, I'll take the time to actually find them. Nah, don't you worry. Don't you worry. That is, that is the mod pack I'm personally using and making. I'm taking like full responsibility for, the way it is. Plus, let's not lie, a lot of it is largely just my computer. Like, most of the frame issues are just my computer. Like, my current setup runs on a i5 of 4th gen. The rest of the specs are decent, but the processor is so outdated, it actually kills everything. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's... I'd like to replace my processor with either like an Intel i14 or a Ryzen 7. Like, that's what I'd like, but I don't really have the money right now. Alright. So, now I can pick up my clipboard and start putting the steps together to making that factory running. By the way, I can take that. I can take that. This one not entirely yet. Alright, so this page, that's going to just be the steel farm. So, by the way, I'm noticing the clipboard doesn't post the game like the books when you write in it. Alright, so we said the first step was to make cast iron. And how did we say we made this? Alright, so mixing, and that's the recipe I need. So I need a blaze burner. Oh! Alright, Kayla. I don't know if I'll still be live in 1 hour. I think I will, because again, I'm trying to work on that steel factory, and I think I'll go offline once I actually set it up. And all right. So yeah, on this I will say bye bye, and maybe see you later. Maybe see you next time. Well, I mean, my Discord is open, so if you ever want to talk to me, you can talk. You can talk to me on there. I speak faster than I can think. My God. Anyway. So, first step. We need a blaze mixer. Then we need to lead it into a blaze basin to melt. Actually, no, we don't even need to melt it, because that... Yeah, no, I'm just a bit dumb here. Yeah, once we actually get the ingot, we can actually use it for what we need. Which is the blast furnace. What do you mean? Are you telling me I never gave it to you? Huh? Apparently, somehow I never did. What? I was persuaded I did, everyone. Alright, this should be good. I don't know how that... I was sure I did, everyone. Alright, Kyla. Bye-bye. Alright, so we want What exactly was it that we needed for the blast furnace? Cast iron and cast iron pipe, and then just fireproof bricks. So that's actually only 2 steps. Which, by the way, this site over there that I'm preparing, I won't just use for the steel making. I'm also going to try to make a blaze cake factory. But right now I'm just focusing on the steel. So the mixer, we need 1 blaze burner. Don't think I have any spare mixer. I do not. Going to take a lot of belts, a lot of shafts, a lot of those and those as well. Going to take fluid pipes as well. I'll take a few of those as well. Likely won't be a bad idea. Can I use like charcoal for this? No, that has to be normal coal. Which I don't think I can... I don't think that's a renewable resource in any way. Like, apart from with a skeleton, which I am not even close to actually setting up. I don't think there's any other way for me to get coal than just go mining. Meaning coal just became extremely valuable all of a sudden. But again, once I actually start working on the first perimeter, that should not be that problematic. Okay, let's have a little bit of a chat decision here. What should I do for the remainder of the stream? Should I actually keep working on the steel factory for now? Or should I start preparing the first perimeter? Oh no, I think I might have to make a decision here. Hmm. I think I'm going to start preparing the first perimeter. I'm going to start preparing the first perimeter, and I'm going to select an area slightly far away, but not that far away. The thing that kind of sucks with all of this is that all of those are extremely close to water all of the time. And water is really not what I need. Although I guess for a perimeter I might have a solution to take care of water later on. Where do we want the perimeter to be? Right now I'm starting to set it up mainly just to get a lot of resources from it. I'm thinking we can start setting it up over here. Because I'm starting to realize here that we'll need a lot of resources I simply do not have yet. Or at least I have them, but not in the quantities that I'm going to be required to have. So I'm thinking starting work on the perimeter will probably help me a lot here. Even if I'm not making the perimeter yet, just having the area for it, that's going to be good. So, we want a lot of those. And I think once I'll actually begin work on the perimeter, the way I'll... when I'll actually make the perimeter and not just like the first hole, I think I'll use a minecart instead to have all of the drills under it. That might be more... how could I say? More interesting. we have this. Boom, boom. Alright, I want 8 of those. And 8 of that. Oh, did I not take 8? There we go. I didn't take any shafts. That was a creeper. Somehow. Hmm. So we wanted shafts and gearboxes. And I didn't take a speed controller, nor did I take any casing. Hmm. And poof. Poof. Hmm. Where did my gunfree shaft go? No, not the gunfree shaft. The thing to ride it. My thing just disappeared. Oh, that's fun. That's interesting. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. I've got a new one. Hopefully this time it doesn't disappear into oblivion. Actually, no, I want it here. Oh. What? I think I see what happened. That fixed it. Alright, so I am realizing something here, which is that I require this here. This there. Boom. Rotate it. Welcome, Faye. Welcome again. Alright, so we have the base for this made. I'm sorry if I don't talk a lot anymore. Like it's that point of the stream where it's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours. To be frank, I'm thinking once I actually make the board for the base of the like the perimeter. Once I'm done with this, I think I'll just go. I think I'm finishing this and then I'll end stream for tonight. Alright. Let's make one barrel. Fill that with all of those. Put it here. Glue it to the rest. And now we can send it on its merry way. Oh, I forgot the two important things. Speed. Actually, let's just turn that down to 1. Did I not design this properly? Did I make a mistake somewhere? Yes, I did. Or at least I think I did. Yes, I had. Why are you doing this? There we go. Are you glued all together now? Yes, it is. Huh? What is the mistake I did here? That's the same sequence I used on my bow for the base. Is it because I put you too fast? No, I don't get it. Why do you not sequence properly? I'm so confused. You're supposed to work correctly and you're not. What are you... By your account, they should work properly. What did I do wrong? What is happening here? I'm so confused. I didn't glue this in the wrong way. I didn't do anything that was odd. Yet it refuses to function. Maybe I'm not giving it the time it needs. That is like the last thing I can think of. That was the problem. Alright, it's fixed. Alright, Michael, good night. And now the reason I want this built, or rather this, like, dugout, oh. Huh? I swear I just saw a message of you saying I'm gonna go to bed. What the fuck is going on with my brain tonight? No, I swear, my brain made up a fucking message of you saying goodnight. I really thought you were saying goodnight. I'm so confused. What the fuck is happening to me in my brain? It's the dementia arc. It's continuing. It has like follow-ups. We're in the sequel. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what my brain was doing here. Die! It survived. Well, it was either that, or I would be the one getting pushed. Now, I can't really afford that, can I? Shh. No, I can't. It appears the entirety of the storage is full. Oh, that's a creeper. Please! Please! Stop rubber banding me! What are you doing? Stop this! Alright, well, I think for the night, this is where I'll end it. We have the base of what will allow me to make the perimeter actually built. So basically what I'll have to do after this point is just set up a minecart system on top, with like a contraption linked to the bottom of it, with like a lot of drills all the way down to bedrock. And the way it will simply work is like, there will be a platform on top, a lot of rails, and that minecart will just cycle on the entire area. It'll basically sweep the terrain off. It's incredibly dumb, but for what it is, it'll be incredibly, how could I say, worth it. Because even though it'll be slow for a bit, a perimeter is just an area where you basically remove all of the land. Like, every single bit of land is just completely removed. That allows you to basically manipulate mob spawning in the area, that allows you to make lag-free farms, and just overall, that lets you control a lot of the things. And that also plays into what like the objective of this world. Remember, I want to destroy the world, and that is literally part of it. So, yeah, we have a base, and another nice thing about using Create for the perimeter, that'll allow me to collect every single resources that come from it. In vanilla, usually when you make a perimeter, you use TNT dupers. Basically, you use machines that sweep the entire area with TNT. So you don't collect the blocks from the perimeter, even though you dig a huge hole. That does include like diamond loss and stuff like that. Here, I'll collect every single bit of it, so long as I have a adequate storage capacity for it. So that'll be interesting. I will be overflowing with resources very, very soon. Anyway, this is where I'll end it for the night. I will say good night to all of you. If you liked the stream, you can join the Discord. I also have a Twitter page as well as a YouTube channel. This is where you can see more of what I do, what I plan to do. Like I post a lot, a bit everywhere. So if you want to keep in touch, join one of those spaces. Again, I had a very, very nice stream. And on this, bye-bye!